Hello. Wait. Why is this not? Oh, okay. Hello. Hi. Wow, it's been a while, hasn't it? Hello. Hi, Heart from Alia. Hi, Kurokami. Hello. Hi. Oh gosh, I feel like it's been a while since I came back on Twitch, but hey, hello. Hi. Yes. How's everybody? How is everyone? Yeah, I'm just kind of tired. Yeah, but looking forward to today. Okay, so I turned off the game audio so that I could speak to you guys for a bit. But yeah. Good, how about you? I've been great, actually. I've been great. I didn't sleep super well last night, but that's pretty normal by now. I don't usually sleep very well, but now I'm just excited to start on episode 3. Are you excited about episode 3? Fine, maybe. I hope things go well for you guys. Yeah, do try and like do your best. Yeah. It's the weekend, okay? At least on my side, it's already Saturday. Maybe for you guys, it's still like weekdays and stuff like that. So, just try your best. Okay, try your best. Yay! Yes, so I was actually thinking that today we'll spend the day going through episode 3. Hopefully we could finish at least half of it, but I'm not too positive on that actually. So a notification last night. Oh, girl, call me. Yeah, I couldn't sleep, but then I changed my mind halfway through. I'm sorry about that. I changed my mind and I just like turned it off. Yeah, I was like, what am I doing? I should try and sleep. So I turned it off. I turned it off. That's what happened. Yeah. So it be like that sometimes. Yeah, but no worries. This is an actual stream, okay? You don't have to worry about me randomly shutting off my stream. Yeah. Unless of course my father decides to turn off my internet connection, which he wouldn't. But if it does happen, I will go scold him. Okay, so maybe I should turn on the game audio soon. I watched Scream last night. Oh, Scream! Wow, isn't that one of the classic horror movies? How was it? I hope it was good. Yeah, I hope you had a good time with that. Okay. Yeah, the sound is here, guys. The sound is here. I was waiting for it last night. I'm sorry, Kurokami. I won't do that again, okay? I will only stream if I really want to. Cause I don't know, I changed my mind. And I was like, no. I should go and try and sleep. Let's try this, okay? I have bubble tea with me. That's enough! This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. What? The evidence and the testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw. What even is going on? I saw someone else there! A man! He's the real killer! Excuse me? Isn't that Phoenix? What? Why won't anyone believe me? Oh my gosh, it's this guy again. Well, let's say that pretty much wraps up this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright? What? This court finds the defendant guilty! What? This court is adjourned. Don't start the story like that. Come on. We just began. Hey. I have a weird sleep schedule, so it's fine. Aw, Kokami, there. Try and get a better sleep schedule, okay? It's not good to have weird sleep schedules. I can vouch. I have a weird sleep schedule. I would not recommend it. Yeah, it's not by choice. I genuinely cannot fix it. Okay, January 6th, 10:03 a.m. Writing law offices. By the way, if I'm too loud or if there's anything wrong with my volume, please tell me so that I can fix it. Yes. The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. Is this a bit loud? I feel like I could go a bit softer, like here. Okay, about 25? Negative 25, yeah. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be Zvary, take on the world. I'm getting PTSD from the line. Hi, Kazuma. Hello. Good afternoon. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. There's mistletoe cake? Do you put the cake? Do you hang the cake on top of like? Do you hang the cake on your ceiling and then you kiss under the cake? Never! You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal! It's our boy Gumshoe. It's our boy Gumshoe, guys. Detective Gumshoe. No, you have to fix your sleep schedule. You have to fix your sleep schedule. No, you. Happy New Year, Detective. He doesn't look happy. Likewise. Now, listen up, Wright. Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you've got some explaining to... Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? A what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay! Ooh, oh my gosh. You know what? How about I try to use my controller this time? Let's try and use controller. Hey, thanks! How do I... Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Gumshoe, funny name. His full name is Dick Gumshoe. That's how funny it is. Chill. He needs to chill, yeah. Hello, hi Justice, hello. Thanks for the hydrate, Ray. Thank you. You know what? I'll just take a sippy of my wonderful bubble tea. Hi, MT. Yeah, I wanted to stream, then I changed my mind. I actually tried to be a good girl and go to sleep. Thanks for the alert, guys. Sorry, I'm busy chewing my pearls. Give me a moment. Chom. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? I want the tea. You don't need tea, you only need sheep. I guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I wanna see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. What? Trounced? Let me see that. Wait, what does trounced mean? The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? I wanna know. This new emo, that's our MT. Use it to your heart's content. It's a report, pal. About you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. But, well, don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. Poor Phoenix. When was that issue from anyway? December of last year, which makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in the poisoning case in December. So, what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way! You don't mean... A phony Nick? Man, our boy Nick is now popular enough to like have a phony running around disguised as him. This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one too. So sus, I know, right? Like, honestly, it's one thing if you're talking about a case from a few years ago, you may forget it, but the last month? No, there's no way you're forgetting cases from last month, okay? Honestly, it's not happening. Magazine clipping added to the court record. Okay, you know what? I wanna see what trounced means. I have to know. Trounced. What does trounced mean? Defeat heavily in a contest. So he was defeated heavily in a contest. Wow. Wonderful. The day couldn't get any better. Says I was trounced and my client was found guilty. Okay, we add that to the record. So? What are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I going to do about it? Well, it's your fault that the defendant... It's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because D. Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? Bruh, that's not him. But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. Gosh, they're gaslighting him. You better make this right, pal. Now. And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? What? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. GG.com. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. Oh man, poor thing. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. Oh. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something. Okay, pal? Oh god. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix, right? If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation... Sorry. Yes. I guess I am kind of responsible. Oh boy. But why would someone want to impersonate me? Yeah, Phoenix, you have no money. Why would anyone want to impersonate you? No, just kidding, just kidding. What sort of a guy would do that? What can we do first? So, what's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? That's true. Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. Your phony what? I hope not. And what kind of name for an evil double is Sin Oh? Anyway, I can't pronounce it. Ah, Nick, I've got it. If you're going to ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no. He's an only child. Spoil sport. Thanks for the hydrate and the posture check. Let me try and drink my bubble tea. I will need a few moments to chew my pearl. Good afternoon, Devoy. Let me chew my pearls. Pearls are great. That's a lot of pearls. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up. That's true. He was kind of panicking, kinda. Like a guy who's just found out he's going to be a dad or something. What? What kind of... Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick. I'm sorry? I'm sorry? What? What? What is this? Guys, what is this? Strong feelings? I'm sorry, it was too funny. Gumshoe is strong feelings. Hell no. Crack pairing, guys. Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Oh my gosh, she actually seriously considered it. Oh my god, Phoenix. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our new guilty client? Well then, we probably should move to the detention center maybe? And see who the frick our client is. January 6th, detention center, visitors room. This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? Wait, you look familiar. Wait, You look very familiar. What? And they put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. We've seen her before, right? Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bird. Oh, Maggie Bird. Oh, Maggie Bird. The police. Yeah, Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. Yeah, that time he forgot. That time that he actually forgot. He absolutely forgot everything. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you acquitted? Oh sure, very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh my gosh, but how? Who, what, where, when, why, how, which? Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. Testy. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. Oh dear. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. Poor girl. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? I need this positive outlook, guys. I need it so much. At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. Aw. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Oh, she has so much trust. I love her so much. Let's talk then. So how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh boy. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. Oh, waitress! No wonder you look like you work in a maid cafe. Oh my gosh, that's a gaudy costume. I'm sorry, Maggie. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. Oh my gosh, the decor looks terrible. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. Good for you, Maggie. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. Nice. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. Oh no. Hi Dumbo. Oh, Dumbo has redeemed an Ara. I suppose I have no choice but to let you guys have your Ara. Are you ready? There we go. There we go. I was born ready. There you go. So what happened? This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. Month. What's English? And it happened at the Trebian. Yes? It's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There are 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. Oh, thank you for joining the sheepdom. Yuri Kid, welcome. Welcome to the sheepdom. There are 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... Ding, 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 ding. One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. Oh boy. I was so shocked, I passed out. Oof. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Salt Bay, I know, right? Salt Bay. Not at all. I've never even seen the guy before. Oof. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Lamau. Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. It looked like you, Phoenix. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Oof. Eck. Guess the answer to my question is my phony. GG.com. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. Yeah. Let's ask about the verdict. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Oh no. Why are you so unlucky? Like, Jesus. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know. But nobody, not one person, would believe me, sir. Oh no. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense! My granny could have done a better job. Oof. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said. I don't see how they could have missed him. Yeah, he doesn't seem like a guy you would forget. Look at that hair. I was the one who took the coffee to the 2 men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? That's interesting. Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. Okay. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. Oh, there was a CD. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. A band's name, tell me! I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. MC, that means it's a rapper, I suppose. So it was a band's CD. Maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Why would you say that, Maya? Why? Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man. Well built like the victim, really. Is there anything we can, like... present? Oh, yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case! Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Oh my gosh. Yes, sir! It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. What the... Me? Poor guy. I cannot... Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double I am here I am? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. No. Oh, it would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. What? That's... I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. But that's not how he speaks. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? Oof. It's the hair. It's the hair. I call it, it's the hair. I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Maggie, this is why you are so unlucky. Maggie, you don't question your surroundings, Maggie. Please, get yourself together. Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. That's a lot of things. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and... So the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Oh my gosh. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? Spiky hair and blue suit. Even Miles could do that. How about everyone else in the courtroom? Like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. But it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Yes. Do you think we'll win next time, sir? Well, Maggie, now that you mention it, I don't know. I don't think there's a guarantee for this. My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building... Maggie, how did you survive? At 6 months old, falling from the 9th floor of your apartment building? Ma'am, Maggie, are you okay? Are you okay, ma'am? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. Aww. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. Guys, we all need to be more like Maggie Bird, okay? We all need to be more like Maggie Bird, okay? This is an order. And one day, I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Senor is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? Excuse me, Maya. You shh. But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Sin-yup for you. Why would she name him Sin-yup? Oh, Phoenix. Oh my god. It's Reverse Phoenix. Oh my gosh, guys. It's Reverse Phoenix. Okay, this is fine, guys. This is absolutely fine. This is... I need Let me numb. Sorry, I'm numbing my pearls right now. No. Okay, let's continue. Reverse Phoenix. Hi, Alia. Yes, exactly. Oh my gosh, it's Reverse Phoenix. How could I have been so blind? Sin-yup. I thought it was like Vietnamese or something and I realized it's Reverse Phoenix. Help. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Tribulations is then. Right. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. Alright, Nick, let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Okay, let's see if there is anything we could ask about. Homicide detective, Mia Faye deceased. Okay, B. Okay, I guess we can move. Is there anything else we can talk about? No. Okay, we can move to Tribulations. Let's go. January 6th, Tribulations. Oh my gosh, it looks even more terrible than I expected, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this pink. Look at my eyes. Like, I like pink. Okay, Ray, if you're still listening, okay, I know you like pink, but don't you think even this is too much? Look at this. Look at the roses. Who the hell designed this? They need to get fired. Ugh, rude. They need to get fired. How dare they design something this much of an eyesore? Oh, this beat slapped. Wow, look at this place. This is actually pretty nice music. Okay. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Oh my god, flowers? Oh god, just end me. Why don't you just end me? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. Oh my god, for Maya to say she's not all that into it, you know you screwed up somehow. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here. Yeah, it's just this. Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Hey, Maya, that's called stealing. Yeah, I suppose we can. We could examine stuff. Let's see. Oh, we have this. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cups. Bone china? Why would you want that? I never knew you were so cultured. Excuse you, Maya. Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Smo knows this much. Okay, let's see. Oh, magazines, guys, magazines. There's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in Flint. It's in Flint, guys. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? Yeah, get some new clothes, Maya. It'll be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. Do it. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Clue? Guys, is it Clue? Magazine? Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this! Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000, maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. Sounds like we got a rap criminal on our hands, guys. This paper! It's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. Jan jan jan. What? Sports paper added to the court record. Okay, this is gonna come in useful later. A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Yeah. It's a rack full of fashion magazines. Parisian. We found a sports paper. Okay, is there anything else you can see about this? The door. Oh my gosh, the door hurts my eyes. It's the restaurant's front entrance. Just to make sure the volume is okay, guys. This volume is okay, right? Just to be sure. Yeah. Okay. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know jacks about Flint. Jack shit about it. Ooh, nice door. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. That's called POS system, a point of sale. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Okay, nothing else on this side. Oh, okay, we have more here. Okay, we have the typical oak tables. Oh, this is a well set one. This table set nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? I don't know. Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip and it's not a sunflower. I don't think... Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dang a bit. I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Okay. There's a divider, right? Oh, there's a window? Yeah, the window. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got you. Ew, I was only kidding, Maya. Phoenix, that's so terrible of you. Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. But all I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Maya, calm down, Maya. this restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at the table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Okay, this will be important later. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we have the... This must be the table where the murder occurred. Oof. I guess so, with all this police tape all around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would she go lick it? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know? Then why can't I picture you doing just that? Yeah, Maya would do that. She would actually try. I don't think there's anything else we can see. No, right? There's nothing else. He could probably move to the detention center and be like... Let's present this one. Oh, a sports paper! Let's see. Did Goodson Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Goodson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I found this paper in the magazine rack at the Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Ah. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Interesting clue. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber! That was the name that was written on the CD. MC Bomber. Just as I thought. I love it when this music comes on, guys. I love it. I guess it was an MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'll sing for sure. Same. The Master of Kurain, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right! So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we'd better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Yeah. Yeah, let's maybe move to the Criminal Affairs Department. Okay, the police station. I wonder if Gumshoe will have anything for us. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Hi, welcome to the Sheetdom, Eldinal. Welcome. Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, Gumshoe is not there. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. Ah. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Oh, so I was supposed to come here before going to the detention center. Sorry. Okay, here. Nom 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 nom. Is there something I should do? Oh, okay, right. Gotta do that and then trigger. Hi, Steps. Steps, is that how I pronounce your name? Hi, hello. Hi. Lovely to meet you. I hope you're having a good afternoon. Right here at the Tribulations. Ooh la la, bonjour. Welcome to the Tribulations. He's like chefs, things, chefs. Okay. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. What? Holmes? Excuse me? Sorry. I need a few moments to gather my composure. Oh Jesus. What the hell? Hi Sherwin, hello. Lovely afternoon you came to join. Welcome to the sheepdom. I hope you have a great time. I'm gonna take a sip of my bubble tea so that I can ponder. Whatever the hell's going on here. I think it's the guy, right? Like is the Mr. Armstrong? No. Yes, okay, let me... Bienvenue, welcome to my pretty restaurant. Huh? B Avenue? Oh no, my pretty tulip. Huh? Me? Look at this face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigue noon. Hello, you need this. Is that perfume? An aromatic buff oil melange of neroli and rose. My personal recommendation. Hi, Juna. Diuna. You think I need a what? Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to the buff water and voila. It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? In for lemons. That's some tongue twister, I know, right? Who? Me? Look at that face, like a puppy rejected by life itself. You're fatigue, non. For you, Manzua, I recommend this. Oil of dragon milk, and maybe a hint of ooey. I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, Monzua. My beauty? Alos, if you will be seated, I will bring you the special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat, or we're lawyers. Mas bien sûr. I know this already, Monzua. You are the Phoenix, right, Noon? Yes? You know me? My Zoe, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. Phoenix Wright flirting? Guys, oh no, I'm sorry. I cannot imagine Phoenix Wright flirting. No, that's not possible. Phoenix Wright does not flirt. Oh my god, no. The only one he will flirt with is Miles, probably. No. I guess he was cross-examined by a mysterious Asin Yup. Reverse Phoenix. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impressions Inup's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong and John. Let's talk, I guess. So, what does Trebyang mean? I know tre. That means 3, right? No. Trebyang is France. Okay, never mind. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oh. Oui, exactement. L'atmosphère est très bien. And la cuisine is très bien. Welcome to the sheep done shops. Welcome. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for the moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. I'm absolutely dying from Hill's French. I'm trying my best, okay? I'm trying my best. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. Imagine Phoenix in the maid costume. That will be the end of me. I can see why his name Armstrong. I know, like, look at those arms. He could lift people up. I am the chef. I am the manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner de aromatherapy. The art of soothing the soul with the delicious floral aromas. Those poor roses, I know, right? How many roses does he have? Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Yeah, it looks dangerous, that bottle. I would say that maybe that's the bottle of poison, as in, like, if they show the bottle, it's gonna be important. Someone's ready to tour Paris. Yes. Hopefully. I've never been there before. Okay, what happened, Sword? So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? Leon, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his doing to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu! Oi! He was dead! Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Important, guys. It's important. Oui, Monzoa. All alone. Maybe the guy hid under the table. Fast game. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. If there's only the 2 of them running this restaurant, then I don't see how anyone can help her out. Oh, Jesus. The police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? Old man? What old man? Victim actually saw Armstrong's power level and died from shock as a result. Yeah. This man hurts my soul. Yeah, Zula. He hurts my soul too. Okay, let's talk about the old man. So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Mas, oi! As usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at that victim's table. But Maggie swears there were 2 people. Mas, mademoiselle, the lawyer, he could not prove this known. About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose? Mas, bien sûr. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? What? I mean... This is so sus. Can we like... We should present him, Oh, is silent, is it? Okay, I'll pronounce it as silent. Sorry. I don't really know French, by the way. I'm just trying. Oh Jesus, I cannot read this. Maggie was a policewoman once. N'est-ce pas? Oui, this oui, yes. Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Oi, she was less suspect in the murder investigation known. Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave the le film for the happiness. Most French words ending with S is silent. I see, I'll do that. Happiness perfume? GG, hi. Welcome to the sheet, Damsolath. Welcome. Yes, Jason, hope you have a good time with your oi baguette, but never mind. Oi, branded from bergamot, like I have given you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. This is true. The natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was the prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. What took place? Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more info, stat. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oi, I suppose you could say so. So, what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy. But she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oi, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. What? Psyche locks? Ah! I'm gonna flip this. You. No way! What are we gonna do, Nick? We'll just have to remove. What? What's wrong? The Magatama, it's gone! Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. We don't have the Magatama. We are doomed. What? But I could see the Psyche locks. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? What? Mr. Armstrong? Could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourself. Him? Huh? Him? That old man spends all of his time. Then Lepak. Lepak? Oh, a park! What park's that? Behind the restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square. Thank you! Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now. Vitamin Square. I don't know. I call it Vitamin. Vitamin. Nick. Where is the goddamn... where is the goddamn Magatama? Where did it go? Okay, I'll take a sippy of my bubble tea. This is a playground, isn't it? Is it not a playground, guys? Interesting. I'm eating my pearls. You can see my mouth chewing. Okay, January 6th, Vitamin Square. Vitamin Square. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick! That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Oh, an old... Oh. What's with this BGM? My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Red like his nose? Excuse me? Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes! I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? Oof. So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's got to hurt. Go on, eat this! Ooh. Hi Logan, I see you like my thighs emote. Yes, feel free to use it. Do we have to do anything? Excuse me, sir, can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations. It's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace. A disgrace? I love thighs? Same, Logan. I love thighs too. And thank you for the hip pat, Alia. Thank you. An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? Chefs, how could you laugh at my thighs? That's so rude. Okay, thanks for the hydrate. What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Oh my gosh. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Oh no. How dare you bully Maya? Do you go to Tribulations a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant? That garbage they serve in there's not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Tribulations is a French restaurant, sir. Be hopping out. Nah. Okay, sure. Go take a nap, Logan. Go take a nap. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? I think they're plenty covered. You can see all the way up to there. There! Yes, the waitresses! I don't know. No one asked you to look, sir. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. Gah! It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant that plays miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. I mean, he says this, but he's a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Thigh saves lives, that's right. Are you a regular at the restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? Not like I want to go there, paka. She's so yeah, it's like paka. There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Take that. He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psyche lock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You'd better find it, or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Anything we can show him? Like... Can we present him this? Oh, no. It doesn't work, no. Okay, can't ask about this. You can't ask him anything, freak. Okay, fine, have it your way. Let me examine the scene then. Pigeon! Oh, there's a white one. Hey, look, pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? Well, that I know, Maya. That's a dove, not a pigeon. Okay, I've been fooled. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. Okay, so there's pigeons. Oh, there's a sandbox. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure. Finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Filings. Iron filings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. You're still a kid now, Maya. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back then. Wow, you still have it? You want them? No. Let's see. Okay, so we have like the vitamin square. We have this one. This one. This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Oh, Phoenix loves apples. Nice. Then that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide on it a few times. Go on. Woo! No way. I'll get covered in sand if I slid down this slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'll give it a try too. Okay, that's important, I think. Okay, so there's like this. Oh, that's one of these here. Nothing else here, right? Nothing else here? Nope. No. This one is important, guys. That old guy. His nose looks like one of those red balls in the McDonald's ball pit. I know, right? Ooh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue. Picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? That's none of your business. Ah. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Job listings added to a car record. Thrown away by the old man. Hey, that's mine! Maybe we could present it to him to like talk about it. Is she gonna check it again? I don't understand this at all. Oh, we cannot ask him about it? Oh, Jesus Christ. We still cannot do anything, I believe. Have I presented this to him yet? Oh, okay. We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only idea I have, mademoiselle. I save for my kitchen. You are useless! Freaking useless. Mademoiselle. Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is different, but you have a good face. Different? Félicitations, you are best. I will hire you. Well, Come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick? Help! Okay, goodbye. I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Well, Maya's gone. Goodbye. Let's see. I don't think we could go back to the detention center. Okay, great. Why is this so funny? Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I'll ask her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Okay, we can move to the criminal affairs department. Hopefully Gumshoe is here. January 6th, police station, criminal affairs department. Oi! Well, pal, have you found evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? Maybe I should have turned, Maybe I should have turned the... no, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. I'm gonna turn off vibration. So annoying. Yes, okay. Yeah, okay. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. That's nice of you, Gumshoe. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. He's a good guy. Oh, yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 AM tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, of course it's gonna be Godot, of course. Oh, him. Mr. Coffee Guy, guys. Now, listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again... Yes? I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? Could you, maybe help us out then? So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force? You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah. I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. You like her, don't you? Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just her... It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. You sure about that, Gumshoe? You sure? Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. I knew it. Yeah, so cute. I don't like her or anything. Baka. I was... Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Yeah, Maya has been kidnapped. Lamal. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret. Got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. Okay, let's talk about the victim. So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elk. He was a computer programmer. Ooh, that looks high-tech. I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that. What? Oh, hello! Hi Raiders, thank you for the raid, Lunaria Celestin. Give me a moment, let me give you a shout out. Not Ria, so listen, yay! Thank thank you. I hope Super Robot Wars was good. Wow, Super Robot Wars 30. Sorry, 30. Yes, I hope it was good. Yes, thank you for the raid once more. Welcome, raiders. I am Miori Shiba. I'm a Shiba VTuber. I like cute things. I like Shibas. I like bubble tea. And I've been obsessed with Ace Attorney for quite a while now. So there'll be more of that. Hello. Welcome. 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 And thank you. Okay, let's continue then. Let's thank you. Once more, thank you, Lunaria. Thank you. Okay. Sorry. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But the motive was still somehow established in her trial. I need to know what motive was established in her trial. What did Mr. Pain in the ass do? Is the attorney good? That's right, Lunaria. I'm glad you're a fellow person of culture as well, because it's the good stuff, the really good stuff. You're kidding! What was the supposed motive? Sorry, pal, I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through those papers. I gotta sleep, go sleep, I enjoy lawyering. Okay, go have a good rest, Lunaria. Celestine, I don't know which one you want me to call you by, but yeah, go rest. And thank you once more for the raid. Thank you. See you next time, hopefully. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oof. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. Lunaria's fine. I see. Okay, thank you, Lunaria. You go have a great sleep, okay? The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Britt's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there. And a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know? So, what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone. Even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh, yeah, she did mention something about CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. That's so sus. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? Kurakami has redeemed a nyan nyan. Guys, do you want to hear some nyan nyan? Nyan nyan, okay? There's your nyan nyan. There you go, nyan nyan done. You got it! Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Trebiang didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, But I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. He does. Let's see... Sport paper. Let's present this. What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in a magazine rack at Tribulations. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Yes, we're onto something. Welcome to the Sheepdom Ugurui. Welcome. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Rude, Phoenix. That's so rude. It's no good. I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Sure? Handwriting, huh? It'll be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Okay, sports paper given to Detective Gumshoe. Yeah! Hi, Uguri. Hello. I don't think we can get any more information. Okay, we can get more. I wasn't at the trial myself. But I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. How did it go? But he must have found some quick, because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much, it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. Wait, this is important. It looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty? That is so... Maybe we could talk more? Can we talk more? Can we talk? Oh, yeah. Let's talk about the chef. The chef for Tribulations, huh? You know what the chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body is full of the toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Orders. Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? What? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I'm sorry. I'm so confused. This is like Gumshoe's sexuality argument. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Okay. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Have you gone to see Maggie? Hi, Heart. Welcome back. Wait, no. Alia. Sorry. Alia. Welcome back. Of course I have. But I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Aw. Oh. Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. Aw. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? Rude! Okay, let's see. Can we talk about Godot? Yeah, that's the guy who's gonna be the prosecutor in Maggie's retrial tomorrow. Oh, really? He was working on a bunch of more important cases at the moment. But he cancelled them all just so he could take you on, pal. Oof. Why is that guy so determined to see me fail? Yeah, why? You sure attract a lot of attention, huh? Too bad it's all the wrong kind. I can't. This is really funny. Okay, let's talk about the charming Sefu. So, what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's, kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant. Gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Just give it. Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Hey! I don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Dude, what? I guess I better find out more about the chef in Tribulations, then report back to Gumshoe. Oh my god. Boba doggy, that's right! Hi prototype, hello. Yes, it's a boba doggy. I am also a boba doggy. Hello. Let me stretch. Stretchy. Stretch. Yes, boba. Wait, yes. Très bien. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Who are you? Oh, hello? I'm also Boba Doki. Yes. Who are you? Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Ah! Welcome, we Avenue! Wow, what a cute voice. Oh my god! Maya! So cute! Maya's actually cute. Oh, it's just you, Nick! Thanks for the head patch outs. Maya! Well, how do I look? Maybe I should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Ooh. Oh! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. Let's talk. So how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Yes, you're very cute, Maya. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Aw, she's so cute. Hey, Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment. Or so he says. How much is it? It's a twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. $20? What? But you can't! Come on, Nick! It's not every day I get to be a waitress! I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register! How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy! Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch? It's expensive. Oh, a fine choice, sir! No, Kitchen! A lunch special, please! With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. Gift? I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya! Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45? Hey, wait a sec, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Oh my gosh, this is so expensive, guys. Imagine paying $45 for lunch. Oh, it's lobster, yo! Whoa! A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit! Thanks? Phoenix, please. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving! Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya? My wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered I've got to clean the toilets! Does it suck so much? Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Play Beyond Lunch Special added to cart record. Costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. Oh my gosh. How does the guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Kitchen, let's go. Now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Yes, let's go. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? Tusk! There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I'd better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Can we present this and talk about no? Okay, there is nothing that we can really move to the kitchen. What does the kitchen look like? Why is there some kind of tea table in the kitchen? What? January 6th, Tribulations kitchen. And here it is, the famous Tribulations kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Yeah, there's a weird atmosphere. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop. Hey, isn't that the Magatama? Dude! That's the Magatama! Now, I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Mirror in the kitchen. I know, right? Like, I think the feng shui is not good. Guys, I don't think it's good feng shui to have a mirror in the kitchen. What? Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Yeah, look! Right there on the counter! My Magatama! What's it doing there? What indeed? Magatama put into pocket. I see. This is... We got it back! Okay. Now I know. Okay. Hey, Nick. Okay. And look at these knives. They look really sharp. I like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Welcome to the sheepdom prototype. Welcome. Pots and pans. Pots and pans. Pots and pans. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Pain and suffering. Okay, pot and pants. Now I am an official Boba doggy. You're not officially a sheep. Welcome. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. They get oily if you cook. It's gonna get oily. Disgusting. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I would be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? Okay, so this dressing table I cannot. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. What? Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. That's nice. Poems? Cool! Read one out! And say it in your best French accent. With intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. Okay. The two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee is still undrunk. Sweet nothing's over too soon. On that sad Sunday morning, the forage cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Huh? That's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. That's weird. So weird. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow! Look at all these little bottles! Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100! They're all the same too! Hey, wait a minute! What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Oh, it looks like nail polish. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell? So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Hi, Akira. Hello. Found in the kitchen. Shape is different from the other bottles. Contents unknown. I don't think there's anything else. Is there anything else? No, no, no. Just to be sure. There should be nothing else. No. Move back. Move to... Let's go back to talk to Gumshoe. Shiba VTuber, I see. That's right, Akira. I'm a Shiba VTuber. Glad you know. I'm a Shiba with a Shiba. So that's like a wonderful combination, don't you think? Police station. Let's talk to Mr. Gumshoe. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The handwriting analysis? Ah, yes. The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. You must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elk. No doubt about it. Okay. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Okay, sport paper. Refiled. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh, well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me whatever you find at the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although... I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Yes, there is something we need to show him. This one. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. Now will you tell us? Hi Vilex. Fairy. Do you want me to call you Fairy or Vilex? Hello. Good afternoon. You suspect Gene Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. Vilex is good. I see. Hi Vilex. Lovely to meet you. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I'd better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Okay. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? What is this game about? It's about fighting in court. That's what it's about. It's about lawyering. You ever had lunch at Tribulations, pal? Yes. So how was it? Oof. To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. Yeah. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. I mean, no shit. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'll really be in trouble. Sterling? Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Oof. Pound sterling amount. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'll be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. The owner of the loan is tender lender. Okay. Is there anything else we can present to him? Like... Can we present this back? It's for $500,000, pal. That's $500,000 bills. What was the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case? I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know? No, I don't. But I think I sort of get the picture. The Mao. It would be very funny to talk about it. All I think about is Maggie at the moment. Okay, I don't think there's anything we can talk about. Can we still present? The chef of très bien, huh? Oh, we talked about this already. Is there anything else we can do? Oh, there. There's a bike now? There's a bike now. Okay, let me get some bubble tea in. Nom 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 nom. Gosh, the bike looks so beat up. Oh, the poles are very chewy. I actually like using the controller to play this game. It's really nice. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat. And I still have some unanswered questions for him. This wasn't here before. A scooter, huh? We'll leave it right here in the middle of the park like this. The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. Excuse me. He's still screaming, apparently. Hey! What do you think you're doing with my bike? Wipes, rubs eyes. I'm sorry, sir? Sir? Wipes eyes, rubs eyes again. Excuse me? Are you the one who was like the Phoenix imposter? No, I was just. Grrr, you've been messing with my new ride. Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of an old model? Grrr, you're gonna pay for this. It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Hey, that who's the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? Grrr, you's gonna pay if you catch my drift. No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it. A wise guy, eh? I had to beat you so hard, it feel like you was mooching the express train. Uh-oh. You's better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Oh, guess I better make a note of the scooter. Ridden by my phony, yes. Pathetic. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Lol. Can we please talk? Like, please, please. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? Okay, now we see. Bish! I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide. But what could it be? Can we present stuff to him? Nope, nope, nope. Do we have enough to confront him? Do we have enough to confront him though? Like, I don't think there is other stuff we could do. Let me double check that we should confront him. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, I think we can talk to him now. Okay, are you guys ready? Oh my gosh, the lots are so ugly. Help. Tribulations regular. Okay, it's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants: to eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. The food at Tribulations is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. The taste's another story, but the price is nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash, I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Sure, that's what rich people do. You don't have money to burn, you're flat broke. That's why you were like... This is yours, right? My magazine! Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... So what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. $8! Those had better be some golden beans. Oh my gosh, I would pay $8 for a Starbucks Frappuccino, but not for a normal cappuccino. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. Nope. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. No, they don't. Newspapers? Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribulations. Is it this one? Yeah. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Ah! Grr! Okay, last one. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Tribulations is... because you're a damn pervert. What? What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Tribulations. Ah! Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. Ah! But I don't recognize that face. Hi, click on me. Hi, Sarah. Hello. And you are probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face. but at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was yours. Enough, please! No more! Stop saying that word! Stop saying waitress! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! He's into that. Mission success, yes. Unlock a successful. Now, would you tell us about this? Sir? Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even got one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up. I mean, same. I would go to a maid cafe to look at the girls. I mean, cause they're cute girls, and cute girls are universal. Like myself, okay? I, a cute girl, like to look at fellow cute girls as well. Okay, that's no sin. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So show some respect, huh? I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. Aw, but he still won't say. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Move to Plebyang, I guess. Is there anything I can present to? I could present this to her. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Move to the detention center. Move to... I mean... Gosh, this is a bit more complicated. Okay, let's talk to Maya. Let's present to her the profile of Mr. Kudo. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Ooh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Let's go. Sir? You again? Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. Phoenix, you're feeding her to this. Ka! Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Oh no, it doesn't work. But play on the slide? Ah, we were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet! Can't you see I'm feeding the pigeon? Oh, Mia, it's Mia, guys. It's Mia. Nice. It's Mia. Oh my gosh, Mia. Yes, ma'am. Yes, and yes. Mia? Well, she's a banging lady. If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Oof. Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. Okay, let's talk. About the incident. You meet the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking guy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see? And was the customer alone? Definitely, he was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like and then collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying! Oh my god, Mia's doing this so well. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Tribulations? Well, of course! I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting! Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh, yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. Mia's helping you out, Phoenix. Be grateful. You visit Tribulations a lot, don't you? Of course! I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Hehehe. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner will be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. Oh. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. The man's an ex-con. Ex-con? This is the first I've heard of it. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no! Those eyes! I can't take this! Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand. It's Mia. What do you expect? He steals things from his customers. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He stole the magatama. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Okay, Victor's note. Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I see. If he takes anything again, you'll let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Aww. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Okay, so that's about all we can get. Oof. Oh my gosh. You were so horny for her. Let me stretch. It's about 4. It's been 2 hours. After this part, I'll take a short break and then we can get back to it, okay? January 6th, très bien. Guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, mademoiselle! Maya, non, how can you leave me like this? Welcome to the sheepdom, Marcus. I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psyche lock or 3, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course. Let's talk. Present. Are we gonna do this? We are gonna do this. Maggie's motive. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Alas, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Oh, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died ill at a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after the incident, this ticket, it disappeared. The ticket disappeared? This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why. No, Monsieur! You doubt me? But I've confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. You. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a very high probability that it was you. Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. My pourquoi moi? Why, you have no evidence. I am not masque de masque. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. What is this? A poem? Oh, Monza, you know me so well. I adore poems. Welcome to the sheepdom, Javerains. Welcome. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong. But you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? You are the liar. You deny it? Do not make the false accusation, you footpath. I don't actually know how to read that, by the way. So, do you have any proof? I want to see the incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. This one. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that screen just about broke some windows. Oi. I have a weakness for the little trinkets and the figurines. My hand, it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oi, it is the truth. I am just a timid little girl inside Monza. A timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not this small trinket, oi. It was $500,000. No, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, Monza, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah! You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? There we go. Unlock successful. Okay, so you can finally talk. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes! $500,000! He shouted. And the ticket? Oi! He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee? No, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, what? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. Can we maybe... I did not take it. The ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. My field. It was not. That's enough. Huh? Oh! Mr. Godot! Jazz music, guys. Mr. Godot! What in the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I have ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. Oof. He came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? This is funny. Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am the airhead known just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. Ooh. So the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. Oh, that's so painful. I would rather not win, man. Can you imagine winning $1? Holy shit. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so... we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? You... Voila, you two! Time to laugh at the pretty airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note thrown into the trash. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway... we can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. To be continued. Nice. Save your progress up to this point, yes. Okay, we can do this one then. Let's go for sorry. Let's go for okay, recipe for turnabout. Okay, just let me have a short pee break, and then I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay. Hi, sorry. I think it took a bit longer than I expected. But yeah, I'm back. Hellos. I'm checking correctly, right? Yeah. Yay. Okay, let's continue. Let me sippy my bubble tea. Hi Maru, hello. How's me? It's actually been going good. We finished the first investigation, so I think next is the trial. Yes, the trial. Nice. Yeah, sorry. I'm actually chomping down on pearls. So please forgive my sporadic reply. Thank you for the hit patch though. Thank you. Wait, let me use my hit pad emote. Thank you for the hit pad, Maru. Thank you. Gosh, I love this emote so much. It's funny. It's funny. Can you actually hear it, or do you just see my tracking? Yum yum yum. Yes, thank you for all the hit pads, Mario. Thank you. Yes, I'm so happy I got this emote done. Okay, I'm looking at getting some more animated, so hopefully, I can decide which ones to animate soon. Cause I have 4 slots that I want to put animate. I could kind of hear it, but it was also the model movement. And my physics. Yes, I love physics. Boing. Yes, okay. Well, great time to join us because we are gonna move on into the trial portion. Yum 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 yum. Yes, yum 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 yum. Gosh, I love V Bridger. Do you like V Bridger? Look at this. Yum 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 yum. Boing do be nice too. That's right. Sometimes you wonder if the boing of the titty is good enough, or do you need the boing of the thighs? I think the boing of the thighs is a bit more superior, actually, to the boing of the titties. But that may be just my opinion. Okay, so let's continue with part 2 of the trial. Oh boy. January 7th, 9:48 a.m. District Court Defendant, Lobby number 1. Oh, I see. Sorry. I guess I should have expected this. Oof. V-Bridgers also and Pete's make such cute faces. That's right, look at this. Oh yeah. Look at the oohies. I can do the oohies. Ooh. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie! Detective Gumshoe! Welcome, Zen Zen! Gamer girl, welcome to the sheepdom! Hi, chefs. Hello. Yes, I see you enjoy good thighs. You're in for a great time because there is a thigh redeem you can save up for, and I tell you, it's worth it. Okay, it's worth it. Get those 10k points, and you will get thighs. Yeah! Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie, and don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger! And you! Oof. Okay, never mind. I think the squish of the thigh is the more important element to me. Like the sock squish and booba, the boing physics are key. But yeah, all the other factors are good and important depending on your preference. That is so valid. Okay, boop boing is valid. Thigh squish and thigh boing is also valid, guys. And you know what happens when you have all of them in one model? You get me! You get sheep! So honestly, that's like the greatest deal, you know, ever made. I hope you guys understand what a sweet deal you are getting. Yes? You better square this case away. Got it, pal? Mag is innocent. You hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yep. so you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Oh, of course! I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? One fear. Can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. Sheep do be perfect. Thank you, Maru. I know I am. I know I'm so perfect. That's why you guys love me. Because I'm so cute and perfect. And so in love with Boba. Okay, please donate Boba to me. Thank you. I've always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I don't know, Mr. Coffee Man. It's time to start the coffee counter again. I can only wish. January 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. It's the Coffee Man. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. That is 1 cup of coffee. Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Ah! What's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? He just believes that he doesn't question anything? Judge, how? I can never look at these characters the same after that animation involving Clown Girl. I have not seen that animation, but I saw how it was causing everyone to like go nuts. I need to go and see it. Our trusty? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. It's a funny animation, you should check it out later, lol. Okay, I will. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. Oh, that's what I intend to find out. Hi, Perky! Yo! There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. You got them mixed up. Other way around, Detective. Sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation is tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake. Where's the trust? I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Incorporated, a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. The time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Okay. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Play beyond floor plans, added to the court record, execute victims. Okay, got it. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. Let's go. Witness testimony. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me! No intimidation, guys, okay? We make sure Phoenix doesn't do any intimidation. The victim was alone at his table, sir. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And what killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press it. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Ha! That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, right? I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. Oof. Oh! This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Oh no. It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Ah, pain and suffering. You understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time. In doubt, press everything. He was listening to the radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Mm-hmm. Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I would say it was a powdery substance. Oh. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Objection. Second cup of coffee? Ha! Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? We have to press everything. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? He did, sorry. According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. Help. Welcome to the Sheepdom Light Switch. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Ooh. Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This. What? Should I be grateful this coffee is only hot enough to give me rosy green bursts? Phoenix! Phoenix! Projectile. He has a projectile weapon. Projectile. I'm sorry. Thanks for the hip at Chili. No, thanks for the hip at Light Switch, sorry. Good morning, Chili. Good morning. Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. How are you? Oh, it's been great actually. I didn't sleep well last night, but I haven't been sleeping well lately anyway. But I'm so excited to finally get back to streaming on Twitch, so yes, yeah. I actually have a half-drunk cup of bubble tea here, but because I need time to chew it, I haven't been sipping at it often. So, I do have water beside that for my normal hydration needs. Yes, thank you for asking. Coffee sounds good. Coffee is great. Okay, I love coffee. I love tea too. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. Third cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this. Boba also sounds good. How about both at the same time, eh? For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Oh no. The coffee contained potassium cyanide, covering the victim and make his fingerprints. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. Potassium cyanide? I've heard of that chemical before. Cyanide. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much and your history. How much is too much? A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. Whoa. 0.2 grams? How much is that? You know when you swap your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Yo, that's very little. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got in abundance of. Stop it! Now we're talking. Hi, Slinky. Hello. Yes, now we're talking. You get both beverages at once. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive. Some kind of motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. Objection. You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Check out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. Stop talking in metaphors, Godot. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Thanks for the hip pat, Chili. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Ha! I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. Why? Why does this keep happening? What? Order! Ha! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. Had better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. Anyone would quiver at $500,000. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. Sir, don't say that. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. Evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. Was it the 4th cup? I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it? Ha! It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Zibberlut? Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. No, sir! The pocket? The search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket. Zibberluts, I know, right? A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? Order, order, order! The court will accept these items into evidence. It has a small pocket but big stains. Excuse me, is that blood or is that tomato sauce? Oh my gosh. Potassium cyanide. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? That's not a bloodstain. Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about bloodstain. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? Thanks for the hip pat, sour grapes. No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. How do you spill that much ketchup? Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. I thought everyone knew what it was already. No, they don't. Don't. Stop it. Thanks for the second hit, Pet Sour Grapes. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence, they have all been clearly established. Well, Trite, it seems you really are a phony after all. Ugh, you really know how to drive a man nuts. I like this scene. Okay, anyway. I'm US or hit pets bug. No, there's no animations for it. There's no animations for it. I just thank you for the hit pet. Because I don't have the program for it. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. Another one? Yeah, anyway. Investigation. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out. From the shock, it must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. That's weird. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Gee, she looking like a snack. That's right. Maggie looks like a snack. That's right. Hi, Takodachi. Hello. You've identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Oh, God. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So, let the fun begin. I'm gonna cross-examine everything as usual. The crime was reported at... Passed out from the shock, it must have been real tough for her. 225. Okay. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe? There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. Me watching your 3 different devices. Aw, thank you, Takudachi. Thank you for the multi-device. Thank you. Yes. Made a fuss of what? What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them and seeds. Oof. Seeds. Seeds like he hurled at the pigeons? No problem. Ah, thank you. Ha! It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at that time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. Took his time? That's so sus. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. So about 2:50? I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too. Stop it. This is perfect. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. Stop it. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. Thank you. Yes. All we need to know about is the investigation. Yes. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? Please focus, detective. Please. The victim didn't have any identification on him. I would say this is a bit weird. He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. That's so little. What? Giggle? Yes. I'm glad you like my giggle. Hi, Mono. Hello. Good afternoon. Yeah, it's almost evening, but it's still afternoon. So good afternoon, everyone. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. Oof. Stop burning yourself, detective, anymore and you're gonna turn into ash. He's so broke. So how's the lore video? What lore video? What thing? What lore video? The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an itch? The FNAF one. Oh, the FNAF lore video. I didn't manage to finish it because it was a bit too loud for me, but I understand why it's so... Yeah, I did watch it. But I couldn't finish it because it was loud and it confused me partway through. But I understand why it's popular. It was kind of funny. It was kind of funny. Yes, I finished like 3/4 of it and I couldn't continue, I'm sorry. But yeah, I did watch it. The 11-minute one, right? Yeah. I think I'm onto something here. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Yeah, it made sense, right? Kind of, but I still got a bit confused somewhere in between. Yeah. How do you figure out so quick if he didn't have any identification? Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? You always say something dumb. You always do. Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag in the victim's table, on the victim's table, along with the lottery ticket. Prescription bag? He was taking medication? It seems Mr. Glenn Elk visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. I love comedy. Comedy, yeah, it was really comedy. Yes, nice dice, Takodachi. I'm glad you like it. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. Okay. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? Ask about the prescription bag, right? So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well... Actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? This is so sus. Victim's prescription bag added to the court record. Ha! You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, Wright? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. I mean... press everything, I guess. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case... isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal! It happens to me all the time. Bruh. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Bruh. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. Oh no. So, Trite, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. Oh, GG. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Are you sure? So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. The evidence is that I made it up. Exactly. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh, yeah. The one the restaurant owner took. You won a whole $1 of it. What a lucky guy. And they're just going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little. Except for Gumshoe. Fudge. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. And we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Hey, that's rude. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been. exactly? The bag is empty. I cannot examine any of this, right? I can't see any kind of There's nothing. There's freaking nothing in this scene. That's weird. This is the, let's see, scooter, job listings. Figured out who he was pretty quick. Let me try something. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Wait. Okay. Okay, I'll try this. Let's try if this one... Oh no, I'm dead. This is wrong. No, no. Boom. It's alright, please think the facts over before making accusation. Oh no. Sorry. This is hard. Is it this one? This guy? Your Honor! What do you think about the witness's statement? No! 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 Objection denied. No! No! Okay, I gotta look at the guy. No, I cannot. Okay, I already asked about it. Oh! Oh, so... Oh yeah, it's empty. It was missing. Let's see, okay. I actually like playing this with the controller instead. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally? I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where, then, did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal! Indeed! Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? Bruh. The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Ha! That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. Otolaryngological... Is that how I pronounce it? Yeah. Clinic. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Fifth cup of coffee. Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. Wait. He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? GG. It's mentioned in the autopsy report, if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print. Oh, fine print. It seems Mr. Elk correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medicine. His medication. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No! Nick! If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over! She's right. Now because you went yeah. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Push it! Push it! Don't wait, we can still afford to make mistakes. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. Elk correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? A what? A what? But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. Objection. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. Objection. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. Oh, he's smoking. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? He's gone. I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo? The pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. And that is something that bothers me. Yay! Good job, Nick! The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Ha! I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. He's had 10 cups already? What? Wait, no, 11 cups. He doesn't drink more than 17 cups in a single trial. Guys, imagine drinking 17 cups of coffee. Holy shit. Court is adjourned for recess. Let's go. January 7th, 11:03 a.m. District Court Defendants, Lobby number 1. Phew! That was close! Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. Good call though, Phoenix. That's my line, sir! No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. It's okay, we got you. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! How could he betray us like that? Huh? How did he betray? He said he'll help me. But he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. Oh no. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. Aww. I hate that guy. Don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. This is why he has no maidens. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile seats. Yeah, good. Maybe he can throw them at Godot. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. Ooh, okay, let me drink some bubu tea. Bubu tea. I'm still haven't finished. Bubble tea is so good. I love it. Munch. January 7th, 11:15 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Let's go back. Boba tea? Bubble tea, yes, bubble tea. They call it bubble tea. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Grumpy old guy. Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. Unemployed. My occupation? Listen, young'un. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Oh no. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh, yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Seeds? What do you think these are, huh? I see. So you saw everything that happened, Grams? Did I? Oh yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please tell the court. We're all ears. Sure, I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. what I witnessed. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Gah! You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones, huh? I'm here because people still love your thighs. I'm glad, Ramsey. They love my thighs and they love me. That's the important part. Okay? Yeah, you can feel free to use the emotes. Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. How are you though? I'm great. Thanks for asking, Ramsey. I think we've been streaming since 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Yeah, so it's been about 3 hours-ish since then. Well, I feel like I can really power through at least this trial. Then I will see if I have to break for dinner. I'll have to see. Yes. Obviously, but love you, Tutagudachi, woof woof. Guys. Yes, Your Honor. Oof. Okay, time to press every damn thing. Is it 6:36 p.m. for you? It's 5:35 actually. I will have to go soon as I'm going up. I thought I would pop in. Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you for popping by. I appreciate it. So, you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenn Elk? I wanted to know if Gutson Braun retained his championship or not. So, he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question, there are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? Gah! I go to that place to drink Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. You mean you go there to eye the waitress? Yeah, he's a pervert. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. Are you sure? I thought you're Japanese. Shishiba occurs from Japan. I'll let you guys interpret it however you want. Press it. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. Bruh? I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out the waitress. Help! Pervert! What is this game? It's a game where I try to lawyer and get a not guilty verdict, and also I observe gay lawyers. Yes, that's what I do in this game. And I saw what the serving girl put into the Javachino as well. I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not going to like it. Press it though. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Like, did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy? She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Couldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar? In a small brown bottle like that? Oh, she put sugar in it. And alright. Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Ha! A bottle like this, perhaps. Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. Bro, they're all against her. So, what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Ah! The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain and then collapsed. Yeah, we need more clarification on that. He took just one sip? Yo, young'un, you waste everything. Those Javachinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died. Congratulations, you have earned the title of battiest man to grace a courtroom. So it was an immediate death? Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible. Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javachino I just drank turned sour in my stomach. I don't think that's because you saw him die though. It's just bad. Oh yes, I know that feeling. And a waitress? I presume she is... That's the flirting girl. You remember her well. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? I'm just wasting time at this point. Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about a waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish around any image. Further mental anguish. Maid uniform. Guys, Phoenix in the maid uniform. Help. Okay, I mean, I wouldn't mind Miles Edgeworth in a maid uniform, but Phoenix, he doesn't quite fit. Help, this is good. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. Kya! There are other things I recognize about her too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Puss. You do a puss. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose. What? But her hair is so short. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? Gah! As if I wouldn't remember that. Objection. The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. The straps. Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that? What? The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination? Fascination?
Objection!
People have all kinds of fetishes, Trite. We don't need to embarrass the witness. Listen, you young upstarts, I haven't got some sick strap fetish. Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright? I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on a waitress's straps. I said I haven't got a strap fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Whatever. Very well. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapless. Make it strapless, he says. I'm back. Okay. Okay. Welcome to the sheepdom, Fluffy Puffs. Welcome. Do you think old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. I need to ask about the back instead. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. Put something. Okay. Sorry, go right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. Oh, she put sugar in it. Yeah, probably. Sorry, I missed that. Oops, I'm sorry. But what about the most crucial detail of all of it? Okay, let's get to the... Ask about the waitress's back. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? Objection! Ha! He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. Oh no, it's so long. Wait, what do you... There wasn't anything that caught your eye? What? When I saw it from the front. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned into a matter of pride for old CD now, huh? I guess. Hi, there's no lion here, Bo Cute. Sorry, no lion. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. Do you think old CD really saw Maggie do it? What? One sip of it. Well, I mean, she was wearing an apron, right? Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. Oh, thanks for the stretch. Stwit. God, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you think I'll forget something as dirty as that, huh? Well, you have with it clot. Wee. What is it? Ever since I said you have with it clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before. Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops! Oh my god, this old man just went tehepero. Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this! Ha! Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Is this your 11th? 12th cup of coffee? Listen, Wright, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of this situation, Mr. Kudo. Welcome to the sheepdom little topic. Welcome. You have come into the kingdom, the sheepdom of many, many bubble teas. So I hope you're ready to enjoy. The fate of the defendants may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Grams. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. So he claims. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times, he's blocking it out. Very well, let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. About the victim, yes. He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javicino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. Okay, how are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Oh, just trip him up, you mean? Isn't it kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. Okay, about the victim. Spectacles? Dark glasses to you! One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish, that's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye. But I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance. We'd better come up with something sharp and quick! Maya, please. Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. Okay, wait and see. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. Okay. Sheep, what are you going to eat for dinner? Good question. I didn't think about it, actually. Maybe order some delivery, actually. I haven't talked to my family about it. We don't really plan for weekends, so don't actually know. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it? That young hooligan! I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting? How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I needed to find out if Guts and Brawn retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours, if you wanted to know so bad. Why didn't you buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for, huh? How dare just be Guts and Brawn got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Didn't he have an ear injury though? The wireless? The decadent young rascal! In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. And using an earpiece, it's selfish, that's what it is. You're just jealous. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? Sir, please. Hi Logan, hello, welcome back. Hi Carl, hello. Glad to finally see you again during an Ace Attorney game. What are you looking at me like that for, huh? How dare you feel sorry for me? And the pew 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 of the seeds. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. You're already on the fourth case? You're fast. Is that so? I actually took almost a whole week break from it. Yes. But yeah. Okay, wait. Isn't this the third case? This is the third case, right? This is episode 3? Is it? Wait. Episode 3? Yeah, it's the third one. Sorry. Okay, then the surfing question. Well, let's go straight for this then. This one, he picked it up with his right hand, right? So, I think I've seen this game before. Is it a manga? I mean, they do have manga and they do have anime, but mostly it started from these games. This trilogy that I'm playing. I'm playing the third one. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory? I know, there's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Hi, an antagonistic hamster, hello. Hi, welcome to my stream. Hope you enjoy your time here. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. What is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes? Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from. Wait! If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen. I am. Is that dead young hotbot, and you spiky-haired yahoo, who are at fault? Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Godot! Oh. But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Left hand or right hand? Yes. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Okay. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. Sussy sim stream? What do you mean sussy sim? There's no sim stream. He sims for waitresses. The suspect. Wait, not the suspect. The witness. Yes. Well, anyway, welcome to the stream. 4Pro, welcome. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HD, TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad. But they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth. It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts in good old black and white. Hi, Atsushi Akasushi. Hello. The goose is a guilty one. Of course the goose is the guilty one. It's always the goose. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same size. Ah! You just press everything, I suppose. So the victim was wearing an HMD. What does it matter? It was none of them actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side? No question, I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he'll only have a view of the side of the victim's head. He kept fiddling with it all the time. It seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elk. He was getting on my nerves. Rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of Cappuccino, the $8 Cappuccino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. He was feeling it just before I picked up the cup too. The earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. And when the tour guide says on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah blah. You're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you? No, I didn't mean. Obviously, he used a hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. Ow! E-ah! So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess. He used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. Oh gosh. Let's look at the evidence again. I feel like we got something. Left eardrum was ruptured. Yeah, I thought that was really sus. IT Molesto, the Guinness World Records hosts the Guinness World Records, the most stolen book in libraries. Is that so? Interesting. Let's see. Lawyers, let's go. That's why I'm lenient. Yes, we are gonna go objecting. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You said he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as HMD. No question, you can lock me out if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Eh? Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. Because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! He's eating the seeds, man. Order! This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? Grr! A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain! Are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand on the other, Mr. Elko drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old Fuji. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Hold it, wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there? I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Oh gosh. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet! Much, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. Yeah. Ha ha ha. You better get ready, youngster. I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would ya? He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Okay, final showdown, guys. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and a strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, huh? Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Hey, you're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of. And I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain, that's all you can think of. Very well, Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. Rip. The final showdown. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. I don't know if there's anything else worth... Just to check. What is upright? This is so useless. Oh my god. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The face is there, intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch. Ow, ow, ow! Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Ah! What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes? Go on. The broken vase. Haha, it was on my table. What? Ah, well, you see... It startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Ah ha ha ha. Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Bruh. Bruh. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me! What a waste of time. What the hell? Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand. And the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor? One theory? The witness we just heard from... He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay? You may each have a copy of it, if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Godot's really mad, huh? Yes. Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony. More like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh my god. To be continued. Oh my god, why? Yes, let's save the program. What is this? What the hell is this, bruh? Yes, overwrite it. Nani? I feel like that was such a waste of time. No. What a waste of time. Yeah, maybe, that was terrible though. A waste of time. It was a true waste of time. Gosh, this seems... Okay, the next part seems like it's pretty long. So... I think we might have to defer it to another day. Yeah, I think we have to defer it to another day. Sally. Nice episode. Aw. Thank you. Yes, it was a good episode. It was really good, but today's not the day we finish it, okay? I think we would need like 2 more sessions to finish it. Yeah, I think that's what we need. Oof. Oh gosh, it's so what do you call it? It's so long. It's so long, okay? And we are it's currently about 6-ish where I am, so I think it's about time I start preparing for dinner. But in any case, probably time for me to send you guys off somewhere. So yes, so let's see who is streaming right now. Any familiar faces? Any whoever? Oh, one of my Rick cousins, Lalia Umaru is, partner pushing, but, seems like the timer is really, Timer is counting down. Okay, never mind. Let's see who else. Da 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 da. Let's take a look at this. There is also... Well, my homie Ray is currently drawing some nice summer themed art, so I think you guys would pretty enjoy it. Okay, how about I send you guys over to Ray? Ray's a nice girl. I think you'll like her. Okay. Here is the rate message. Here's a rate message. So let me start sending you guys over there, okay? Where is Kitsu Wei? Kitsu Wei. Wei. Okay. Thank you guys for coming today. I'm very happy that you guys are here. I genuinely appreciate it. So, okay? Say hi to Ray for me and bye-bye. Bye-bye.